Okay, we're good. What's going on, stream? How you guys doing? Hope you guys are well. Welcome. It is Wednesday, middle of the week. I'm 2 days away from Friday, which is fantastic. For those who don't know, this is Thanksgiving weekend in my neck of the woods. So I'm looking forward to dinner. I've been invited out. I've never been to this person's place before, but from what I understand, the dinner's going to be fierce. Okay. So our plan is to kill some wolves and some trainers and get some XP. Not so much for me, but for others that are lower level. Yeah, so they're probably higher level than we are. Yeah, that they should be inside. Well, whatever. Hey, Radiant Ronin, what's happening? How you doing? I like that name, Radiant Ronin. Are you a relatively happy person? Are you radiant? Just alliteration to go with Ronin? I gotcha. I kind of figured. I was being facetious. I'm guessing, are you a Pantheon fan? Are you following the game? Do you play the game currently? Yes and yes, you're typically a lurker, but I noticed you have 2 warriors. Oh, I've had 7. This is Krushnek number 7. I've been doing this a long time. I'm probably the most played warrior in the game. Pretty much. Nope, testing. I only have one warrior that's level 50, and that's Krushnek. Everything I do is for testing. So we've been here since Black Rose Keep came in. I'm trying not to take this guy out of this zone. So what I'm doing is don't take offense to this, anybody that's listening. I'm not somebody who wants a level 50 to run through level 30 content. I'm not going to do that. As they release new content, I get my crew together, we get level comparable tunes, and we go through the content at level. So when you guys actually watch my stream and you watch us crawling, we're fighting stuff legitimately. So you can actually see what it's like to actually crawl or fight or quest or what have you in this game. So, I'm ready. Let's go. And I have a few tunes. We have a paladin, we have a wizard started, we have an enchanter, I have a druid, I have a dire lord. I don't have any priests started as of yet. I'm trying really hard not to get into the priests. We have a rogue, we have a necromancer. I don't twink my tunes, I don't overpower them, everything we have is at level. So everything I'm wearing right now is something that you would get at 31. Oh no, it's not working? Oh, they have to update it. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Whatever the newest version of their files are. Yeah. Somebody's saying camp check. Did we answer? Oh, we answered, okay. Oh, by the way, wolf callers summon wolves. They are group level. Yeah. They are group-based wolves, but they're not pulling from existing spawns. They spawn them out of nothing. So... It worked. Hang on. Stop. It worked. It worked. Feign death went off. Yeah, no, stop. Feign death went off. It worked. That was a joke, by the way, chat. Feign death didn't work. He ended up dying. Here comes the wolf ad. Hey, Shuanye, what's happening? How you doing? How's your Wednesday? If you have any questions, Radiant, feel free to ask. I don't know what your knowledge is of the game or how new you might be, but I've been at this a long time. I got a lot of info. So if you got any questions, feel free to ask. You taking a break from Pantheon? You've been playing WoW? Getting ready for midnight? Been around a bit, but I always find new things to ask about. I hear ya. Excuse me. Of course there's a wolf. Who do you think has aggro? You could just give all the iron to Krushnek, and then when the recipes get corrected, he'll just craft stuff for you. When they get the tier 3 recipes corrected, fixed, and out properly, I'll go ahead and make a bunch of stuff. Yep. We'll have to go to Halnir's for a week anyways, because we have to go down to the bottom and farm Glimwort. Oh, it won't be a day, it'll be a week. We'll need thousands of it. What's wrong with them? What's wrong with the recipes? So currently right now, there's nothing wrong with the recipes, but with Visionary Realms leaning towards players having to concern themselves with multiple stats. So traditionally with the game, if you were a warrior per se, you would focus on strength and stamina, maybe a little bit of constitution, and that's about it. You wouldn't worry about dexterity, agility, wisdom, intelligence, or charisma. However, with the change they've made a few months ago with the way they want classes to handle, they want you to have to worry about having multiple pieces of armor. So in order to make classes non-overpowered, I guess you could say, they've gone ahead and divided classes into having to concern themselves with 4 stats. So instead of just needing strength and stamina now, for example, for the warrior, I need strength, constitution, stamina, agility, and dexterity. The problem is, the recipes and the loot that drops up to a certain point do not have those combination or mix-up stats. So the gear needs to be reworked. Recipes for tier 3 currently only provide a single stat unless you do the rare version. If you can craft the rare ore to make the rare version of an armor piece, you can get 1 extra point to a primary stat and then a minor secondary. So for example, if you do the tier 3 regular, say you're doing pauldrons or shoulders for a warrior that has strength, you craft it and it comes out at 3 strength. But then you have a recipe at tier 3 that allows you to craft one that's 3 strength, 1 agility. That's not what happens, but let's just say that's what happens. So when you do that, and you created that item, if you get proper material, you can create tempers, which are rare items that are used to bleed or to mix with the ore to make a magical version. There's black ore and there's blood ore. Or sorry, there's black iron and blood iron. And what is going on here? Oh. And the problem is, they don't give a wide range of stats. They give a +1 to the primary. So that 3 strength, 1 agility shoulder you just crafted, if you craft it again but use the rare ore, it'll come out 4 strength, 1 agility. So it gives you that extra primary point, which was great a year ago. But with them having you to worry about 4 stats now, like Vanguard Iron... Oh, hang on. I think it's a wolf. So we're wearing tier 3 armor right now, and you can see that it's 3 stamina. That's it, 1 stat. And then we go to the breastplate, 1 stat. That's not good enough. You can't get the stats that you need on tier 3 right now to go along with what you need for all your skills and so on and so forth. Now, if you get higher, like if you get around 32, 33, you can go start getting stuff to drop out of the newer areas that they put in the game. And that gear has multi-stats on it. Now, I can't show you on this guy because this guy doesn't have any of that because he's not that high yet. But on my other tunes, there's like 4 to 6 different stats on a piece of armor. Like I have shoulders that have like plus strength, plus con, plus stamina, plus agility, plus dex, all on the one piece. Now, they're not super numbers, but the whole plan or the whole point is to try and go around the entire world, try and get all the gear you can find, and then keep what you need for different situations. So with the crafting, because the tier 3 crafting still only gives you 1 primary stat on a regular combine, they're going to have to look at the recipes again so that you can actually craft 3 statted armor or 4 statted armor. Whether it's low stats or high stats, it doesn't matter. But if they want crafting to go along with how they want their classes to operate now, the tier 3 crafting has to be multi-statted. Has to be. So that's why I was saying you don't want to really go into it and craft it right now, because you want to wait until they get that straightened away so you can actually craft worthwhile items, because it's very difficult to get the material to do the crafting. You have to actually crawl a pretty hectic area of a dungeon to farm 1,000 mushrooms just to do a handful of combines. It's definitely a process. It's definitely a grind. Hey Hollywood, how do you feel about mounts coming before bards? So, here's... Myself and everybody that I've grouped with in this game since the beginning of early access, so since December. So it's probably a few hundred people. I've grouped with a lot of people. And none of us were looking forward to mounts. None of us wanted mounts because the world is supposed to be dangerous. So if you're running from one zone to another zone, you need to have your head on a swivel, you need to make sure you take the safest path, you need to make sure you watch for all the aggro, blah blah blah, so on and so forth. When you start putting mounts into the game, or anything that modifies a person's run speed, you take that danger away, because now the environment's not dangerous anymore. You just get on your mount and zip, you're gone. It's no different than when a druid gets Spirit of the Wolf. A druid gets Spirit of the Wolf, and all of a sudden, they're running faster than every single mob they come across. So they can actually run across a zone and never get rooted, never get stunned, never get nuked, never get anything. But when you start giving everybody mounts, now, I understand that they're going to have some sort of taming system, so you're going to have to license or learn your mounts. I get it, I understand. I also understand that apparently they want their mounts to have a stability stat, which makes sense, meaning that there's a chance you get knocked off. But here's the rub. If you're moving faster than the environment, who cares about stability? Think about it. If you're running faster than everything that can dismount you, what's the point? And just, my panties getting a twist about it. I get a little sour about it, and I know people are probably wanting me to talk positive about it, but I can't. I wanted to jump into this game like a decade ago because of the danger this game was going to bring. The feeling I had from everything I knew about this game and what it was going to be, It was dangerous. So my tune Krushnek in Seasons. So Seasons is the period that took place last year and the year prior before early access. So before most of you got into the game in December, we were in what was called Seasons. In Seasons, I was known as Krushnek, he who trips over spiders. Because every single time I would run through AVP, there'd be a spider with his back turned to me, so I couldn't see the little beady eyes at night. And sure enough, I got rooted, jumped, eaten. I would respawn, I had to go back out, I had to get my body, I had to try and make friends and get it summoned. I got it summoned, I'd go out again, I'd get jumped, rooted, eaten. It was almost to the point of being hilarious. But that's what I signed up for. Also, some of you may not know, but there are a fair number of encounters throughout the world that were a lot, I don't want to say harder or easier, because I honestly believe difficulty is relative. That's been a phrase I've lived by for probably 25 years. So what I mean by that is something that might be hard for me to do might be easy for you to do, and vice versa. So I can't just go ahead and say this thing is hard, this thing is easy, because you might turn around and go, oh, I did 5,000 of those the other day and I had no problem. I don't care. But the point is, the game world is supposed to be dangerous. You're supposed to have your head on a swivel, period. It added to the fun. I would sit here in the evenings and I'd be right up on the monitor and I would look everywhere. I'd be like, what's that? Is that, no? What is that? No? Okay. What's behind? Oh, what's that over there? No? Okay. Like, it was all part of the experience, but the problem is, a lot of you out there don't want that. You want to be able to jump in the game, jump on your mount, run to a location, get in a group, kill some stuff, log out. That's not fun. I mean, if you ask nicer, I'll think about it. No, someone was asking me in my chat about my opinion on mounts, so I was distracted. My group mates know my opinion on mounts. They all have the same opinion. Yeah, I would call it a rant, yes. All I'm saying is they mentioned that there's supposed to be a stability stat on your mount that you're going to have to train up or whatever, get better. But if you're moving faster than the environment, stability means bupkis. It means nothing. So I don't know what they're getting at. Unless, so I don't know if you guys were around, but mobs used to run and aggro a lot quicker than they do now. So unless they go back to the original speed of the mobs, in which case the internet's going to lose their mind, then I could see that happening, because those guys would catch up to mounts. So if they do that, fantastic. I'm all for it. It means you can't outrun mobs. Perfect. Like, they used to run fast. Well, it's either that or World of Warcraft easy mode. Jump on a mount, pick a direction, hit auto run, go get a drink. You won't aggro anything, and if you do, you'll drop the aggro before you get to your destination. Come on. Or your head's on a swivel like it used to be, and if you pay attention, you don't aggro. I didn't say aggro circles enlarged. I said the mobs just move faster. If you don't trip a wire, you don't trip a wire. That's how it used to be. Before early access, that's how it used to be. Everything was head on a swivel or you failed horrendously. Sorry, chat. I'm getting animated now over this whole mount thing. And I know people can sit there and go, well, you don't have to get a mount. That's not the point. It's not about me. It's about what I want others to experience in this game. That's what I want. Because if you all are having the same experience I am, we're all going to get along fantastic. But if you guys are jumping on mounts and getting everywheres in a third of the time, and it takes me 3 times as long to get to a location, and then I trip and die and what have you and have to do it again, you guys are going to move on. Right? It's not cool. I mean, I'll have to wait and see what they do when they come out next month, but I'm not thrilled about it. And I'm not the only one. Like I said, that's why I don't understand where they got the idea, because everybody I've grouped with in early access has been against mounts. All of them, 100%. I'm not even kidding. I've had conversations like this on stream going back months, and all my VODs are on my YouTube channel, so the proof is there. It's not like I'm just talking out my arse. I actually have proof. I can say I have proof. People can come to me with their opinions and they have nothing to back it up. I have my entire playthrough to back up. I saw Snapper run off and thought we were pulling the next one. What was on you? This collar? Oh, we have another wolf. I don't understand what's going on. If we don't have the DPS, we're gonna get a second wolf. Too late for that. I'll be dead. You may as well run. I can't outrun this. Hang on a second, chat. We're in a tough situation here. Mounts should 100% be way in the future. I agree, Hollywood. I agree. So, I truly believe the world. It's when I say the world, I mean the continent. I'm not going to say the continent because I'm going to forget. It's 3 syllables, whatever, 4 syllables. No, 3 syllables. In the world currently, for launch, we're going to have one landmass, right? This continent, this Night's Watch? I think this continent's called, or Night's Reach or something. This is the continent we're going to have when the game launches. My understanding is we're not going to have the other continents until later. There are 3, just so you guys know. If you guys don't. King's Reach, thank you. There's King's Reach, there's Rainfall, and there's White Thaw. Anyways, we won't see Rainfall or White Thaw, I figure, till well after launch. With that said, I honestly believe, no cap, as they say online, I honestly believe this continent is not big enough for mounts. I can log in Demeth in AVP. I can run all the way through AVP to Southern Plains. I can zone out into Southern Plains or Silent Plains, run over to Eastern Plains, and go to King's Watch over there, and I can do it in about 17 minutes, 18 minutes. You ever run through the Karanas? Does that ring a bell? That's normal time. That's normal run time. You put a mount in the game, and now all of a sudden that 17 minutes becomes 8 minutes. If you're going to travel halfway across the continent, it should take time. The game is not big enough for mounts. That's all I'm saying. So yeah, sorry. We're talking about mounts still. What was that you just said? Okay. Somebody wanted the VLTs? That sounded like a 1994 ringtone. Hey Ninja, what's happening? Today I created a warrior to see what all the excitement is about. All the excitement, it's just my excitement. I just love the warrior. I am the warrior. I am the warrior. I am the warrior. No cheesy paladin, 'cause I am the warrior of Terminus. I want maps, I want mounts, I want ship bells and transporter stuff. You're right. That's another thing. We don't need maps either. Don't talk to me about maps. You don't need a map of this game. I've played this game pretty regularly for the last 10 months, and I can go to 98% of the locations on this continent by memory. You will learn how to run around here. You are not supposed to know how to get from zone to zone the first week you pick this game up. So, don't talk to me about maps. Game doesn't need maps. Game needs players who like a challenge. The game needs players who like to be tested. That's what this game needs. That's the only thing this game needs, is a player base that likes to get tested or wants to get tested. Doesn't want the easy way. That's what this game needs. Nothing else. They've already had to dumb down zones because a bunch of people complained because they can't take 5 minutes to figure out how stuff works. It's just going to keep happening. What kind of sword is that? I was thinking Shamshir? Is that right? The curve's probably wrong. But that's the Blade of Carnage here. That's the Blade of Carnage. Drops over in Nightwatch Knoll. Off the main lycanthrope. If you have access to electricity, it's not camping. Can of beans. Half a dozen can of beans, some hot dogs, maybe hamburger buns, a Coleman stove on gas. That's it. Or fire, just something that's not electricity, is what I was getting at. Yes, I agree. Who you talking to? I live in an igloo. I live in a log cabin in the middle of the woods. No, it's a man-made treadmill with 2 seals. And they're chasing cods that are hung on sticks. It's the old horse and carrot. And I wear flannel all the time, plaid. It just doesn't look it on stream because I use shaders and whatnot to hide it. Flannel, no, hang on. It's both. Flannel is the material, plaid is the design. You're like the distant cousin, like that nobody wants anything to do with. You get lost in the hometown? While we're at it, no carry weights, unlimited bag space. No! Stop it. Yesterday. Why would you stand next to him? Hey Magnus, about to make a new character. Any suggestions for a new player? I like to play a lot, so something solo friend. Shaman, Necro, Paladin for a while. That'd probably be the best suggestions I could give you. Druid maybe? I know some people have success with the Druid. What kind of role do you like to fill normally when you're in a group? Well, with whatever game you're playing, whether it's WoW, EQ, BDO, all of them. What do you normally like to play for a role? Not a class, a role. Are you a tank? Are you melee DPS? Are you caster DPS? Do you like to control the battlefield, i.e. utility? Keep in mind, Pantheon is not as friendly as all the other games out there. Control's your favorite? Can't go wrong with the Enchanter. It'd take you a couple minutes to get to level 10. Level 10 you get your first pet, Bob's your uncle, as the phrase goes. So you could go Enchanter. You could go Necro too. Necro has a channeled mez for when you're in groups, but a Necro also has roots. Roots. So... I find it interesting that the autofill for Druid stat points is int and whiz. Gotta have them crits, yeah, I know. That's okay. The warrior autofill is strength and stamina, and strength really isn't a big deal to warriors anymore. I can tell you, if you want to be able to solo, do not pick a warrior, do not pick a cleric. What stat is Enchanter? Intelligence and I think stamina? I think? Or intelligence and charisma. Well, there's 4 stats now. Intelligence, charisma, con, and stamina? I think it's stamina, con, intelligence, and charisma. Main skills being intelligence and charisma for an enchanter. Did you guys see the cast bar for Summon Wolf? I didn't see it either, but the wolf spawned. Okay, I saw Herbal Booster like twice, but I didn't see Summon Wolf at all when I was watching. I mean, I've said this for the last 3 or 4 days. My honest opinion is the Meyerkins are the way to go right now. Pull the Meyerkins, pull the odd Golem, pull the odd Walker. We can pull the Headless dude now. We just have pen check. Thanks, sir. That's probably a good idea. What direction are we heading? The last place we killed them? Yeah, I see him. I see him. Oh, I think he has a knockback too. Alright, I'm gonna pull him back to this corner because he's got a knockback, so I need to pin myself. Well, he's investigating, so here we go. This is gonna hurt. This guy sucks. He's a big dude. Trying, resisted. Resisted again. Oh, it's already on there. This is an ultra rare spawn, by the way, chat, by design. We got the monk baton again. That is the only thing. Greed roll. Low roll wins, right? Yeah, her feet were clicked. Just came back. This is a group game. It's not that any class is solo friendly. It's just not a good way to play past level 9. Right, yeah, and that's exactly it, Vec. This is not a what you would call a solo friendly game, and it won't be when it launches. You'll be able to solo. It will take you a lot more time than if you made friends and jumped into groups. But you will be able to solo, but you're not going to like it. That's just the brunt of it. I mean, maybe you get in an area where you can kill some of the trash mobs that might drop a bit of gear for you. But as far as names and whatnot, it'll be different. Might have been going, it's down below us, right? Yeah, right here, Carrie. If you come over here, or no, you already know they're here. You've been here before. Well, sir. Hey, P99, what's going on? How's your Wednesday? Hey, Vec. Thanks for gifting a tier 1 sub to P99, man. There you go, P99. You got no ads for the next 30 days, my friend. Thanks for the support, Vec. Yep. Stop at me until we're ready to move. I want everybody together before we drop down. And I want you guys to get your mana back, too. So we'll have to deal with the headless construct. Sure, we can do all of it here. So we were up at what's called the wolf camp. However, the summoned wolves up there no longer give experience. So if you end up staying there for any sort of camping purpose, you end up missing out on viable kill the handler or an actual native wolf spawn. But the moment a wolf spawns or is summoned, they're a group-based mob. So you're going to kill that mob and get no XP for it. Hey, Vec man, what are you doing? Thanks, dude. You gifted another tier 1 sub to Magnus. There you go, Magnus. No ads for you for 30 days, man. Now, as long as you're here, you get to listen to me go on, unless you mute me, of course. You're heading home? Okay, Vec. Talk to you later. Yeah, but make sure you don't go near the edge until we're ready to go down. You step near the edge, they'll start investigating. Then it's a bad day, because one will pull 4. What do I always say, chat? Pay attention to your environment. It was. Okay. The mob that we just killed, there's another one up on the other shard, so Estien's going to go over and tackle it. Okay, everybody else, drop down with me. If you can, get about 20 feet to the south along the wall. Don't stand out in the open. Watch behind you. This guy's going to headbutt and he's going to do a lot of damage. It's the golems. It's the big guys. And the gremlings. Craglings. We're going to have an ad. I believe American's going to investigate. Gotta watch for that headless. Okay, I don't see the headless as of yet. Yeah, everybody stand over where Pen is behind me, just to be safe. If the headless spawns over there, he's instantly gonna jump on you guys. It's a bad day. Hmm. Legion Remix. What is Legion Remix? That was weird. Why did he step through me? Hey, what up? What is Legion Remix? Oh, World of Warcraft. Oh, World of Warcraft Legion. Gotcha. I thought it was something new. I was gonna say, wasn't Legion out years ago? That's why it's remixed. I don't understand, man. I don't know why you guys, like, people will jump in here to type one message. I don't know if they're being legit or if they're just trying to troll, and then they take off, and I address them and never gets answered. I don't understand what's wrong with you people. Like, are we 10 years old? Is that what's going on here? Every time it happens? Ten at heart, yeah. 10 at mind, Dank. 10 at mind. That's what it is, 10 at mind. It's not 10 at heart. I don't want to pull him until we have a bit more mana. Oh, we've got 2. Was I swimming? Did I just swim there? Why is there... I could have swore... I did! I swam right there. Oh, see what I mean? 10 at mind? That's me going, wait a minute, what? Have any of you guys in chat checked out the new swimming? Or the new water, whatever? Is it cool? Is it better now? I believe it's supposed to be more maneuverable. I think it... You haven't logged in since they changed the warrior build? Gotcha. So it's been a minute. I meant to log in before these guys all got together and go over to Silent Plains to see if the river was fixed. But these guys were already together when I logged in. Okay, we have a walker coming in. Remember, high poison. Good luck. Headless construct incoming. These are the toughest mobs down here, chat. So, real quick, Headless Construct operates kind of like a rogue. He has the ambush ability, so be very careful. He teleports. When he teleports, he roots you. You can't move. Is there a world chat or a way to talk to people on the server? No, only in the zone. There is OOC, but it's only in the zone that you're in. There are no global chat channels as of right now. Just going to see if anyone else was starting out in the server to group with. So, whatever zone are you in Thronefest, or are you in Wild's End? You're underground. So you're in the Barrow Dark currently. So you chose Ogre, or Darkmere, or Dwarf. Darkmere. So, you're going to want to find your way out of the Barrow Dark, and to do that, well, stay in the Barrow Dark until level 5. You can kill all the stuff around the town, around your outpost or what have you, until level 5. Once you get level 5, you're going to want to look around in the distance for a bright yellow glow that looks like an opening or a dead end. Run towards the bright yellow glow, and that should take you to a ramp that takes you up and out into a valley. But you shouldn't go there until you're level 5. No problem. When you hit level 5, let me know. And I say that because you really don't need anybody to get to level 5. However, if you want to while you're in the Barrow Dark, you can go /OOC, new, whatever your class is, looking for more in the Barrow Dark. And that's BARROWDARK. And for those who don't know, the Barrow Dark is one of the starting areas for the ogres, the dark mirror, and the dwarves. Supposed to be on another continent. It's not supposed to be here. It's supposed to be on the continent of Rainfall, but because we're not getting the other continents for the time being, they had to put the Barrow Dark here, so they put it in that cave next to Avelia. But just so you guys know, if you didn't, the Barrow Dark's supposed to be on another continent. An American. I thought they were Merkins. Yeah, there were supposed to be if memory serves, there were supposed to be 3 continents at launch. There was King's Reach, which is this one. There was Rainfall, which is where the ogres, dwarves, and Darkmere were supposed to be, and then there was White Thaw, and White Thaw is where the gnomes, the Archai, and somebody else. I don't think it was the Scar. The gnomes, the Archai, and somebody were supposed to start on White Thaw. But they had to take a different path a couple years ago. So they don't have the resources to pump out 3 continents by next year. So they changed their plan to 1 fleshed out continent to start, which is this one. So their goal right now is to get this one to 100% or as close as possible, and then give us that for however many months it takes them to start working on the next continent. Excuse me. I was gonna say that's with food. Found him. Was he on the floor unconscious or something? Well, that sounds like a stroke. If he's got cardiac issues, he most certainly has. Want to hear something funny and weird? Every male in existence over the age of 25 will suffer or encounter thousands of mini strokes until the age of 90. And you never know you have them. I mean, to somebody. That's not weird? Did you guys know that in chat? Males suffer mini strokes all through life. All males. Doesn't matter if you're the fittest person in the world or the unhealthiest person in the world. Feel free to look it up. I mean, you don't have to, but if you got 5 minutes, feel free to look it up. We get mini strokes all through life. Over there. Is the guild you're in a larger public guild or is it a smaller guild? So, Sword of Truth used to be one of the largest guilds, if not the largest guild on this server. But a couple months ago, the guild leader had made an announcement that they were stepping away from the game. And my understanding is they weren't comfortable or didn't want to switch ownership over to one of the more regular people to keep the guild going. So the majority of the guild ended up leaving and going to other guilds on the server. We just haven't bothered to drop our tag because we don't need a tag to group. I know 50 different people I can group with from all different guilds and I don't care. Right for right now. When the game launches, a guild will become important to me, but it isn't right now. It's the people, it's the friends that I make and the people that I group with that matter. But some people want to jump into the biggest guild because A, they want to do little work and be able to experience a bunch of stuff. Some want to put in more work that they weren't able to do in their previous guild because they want to see multi-group encounters, raids, and so on and so forth. So, and that's their right. That's their right to do. I'm nobody in particular. I only joined this guild back in what, June? July maybe? And that was just because these guys were already in the guild that I joined. And then their guild merged with this guild. But again, I consider myself a hoe. I group with everybody. I don't discriminate. I really don't want a static group. So I got to meet a lot of people. See, here's the interesting thing. You guys might not care about this, but this is very important to me. When we're talking about testing and developing an MMORPG, in my head, I'm a people person. I've said forever that they're building this game for me. It's a joke, but I keep saying they're building this game for me because I am the one who sends the tells, starts the conversations, makes the friends, does stuff to keep the group together, simmers down people, all that stuff I do. But my goal coming into here was to treat it like an actual MMORPG, so I didn't want a singular guild. I didn't want the obligation to be where the guild is all the time. I didn't want a static group, and I didn't want to be obligated to a static group, because I want to group with different types of people to see how this game handles them and how they handle the game. So when you watch my streams or my VODs, I'm grouping with all sorts of different people. And that's just to give you guys or anybody who wants to check the game out the fairest comparison I can give you. You'll have some people who might run with the same crew. You might have other influencers or streamers that may run with regular people. You may have some that run with nobody. I can't do that. I can't do that. I have to do the social MMO thing so you guys know what to expect. That's all. And it's funny because I'm not getting paid for any of this. I'm just doing this because I want this game to succeed. I need this game to come out so I have my next MMORPG. I have no interest in Ashes of Creation. I can't bring myself to get hooked on Monsters and Memories. I don't care for Adelan, Adralan, Abracadabra, whatever that Evercraft rename is. I don't care. Pantheon is the game that I want to play. Plain and simple. Never mind the trolls. Never mind the people who think they're comedians. They're not. They just embarrass themselves. If you don't mind me asking what server you want? Stormona. It's the busiest. It's the main server in the game. It's the busiest server in the game. Now keep in mind, Stormona is an East Coast based server. So as far as server population goes, if you're on North American time, typically around 11 p.m. Eastern, you may see the population taper off, just so you know. That's a friendly tip to everybody. The West Coast server is Black Moon, but Black Moon doesn't have, I mean, it's got a very low population right now, so everybody has come to Stormona. But Stormona initially and generally is an East Coast based server, so just be aware of that. So if you get to like 11 p.m. Eastern and you can't find people, that's why. I get that all the time from players. Haven Song. Which one's Haven Song? Is Haven Song West Coast also? Oh, gotcha. Which server's the PvP server? Wait a minute, what do you mean active TD guild? You mean TD's in Teldadris? The first Teldadris kill was the Stormona server. And then Faceless, I think, killed it 30 minutes later. But that's the PvP server then. Havensong has the first PvE guild. What's the guild? Ah, the Dead Vault. That's what I was thinking of. The Dead Vault. That's where Faceless is, right? The Dead Vault? I think that's where Faceless is. Are they still called Faceless? Faceless tax collectors, right? Or am I wrong? Are they something else now? I don't remember. I don't go to the PvP server. It's not my thing. I should say, it's not my thing for this game. I enjoy PvP, but not for this game. Climbing. Endurance, 5%. Excuse me. Oh wow, we're getting to 32, chat. We're almost 90%. He must have just spawned. He wasn't here a second ago. And now there's a gecko. I'm on the gecko. Yep. It's a sneaky way for them to get you ready for slap fights when they come into the game. Dude, that's not safe. Like, dude. You've never heard of it, Carrie? You should look up, what's it called? I think I'm pretty sure it's part of the UFC, so UFC slap fights. You know how at arm wrestling, yeah, it's arm wrestling, but your stability arm is holding up a giant slap, and then you hit the opponent with the palm of your hand as hard as you can. I like watching the TikTok vids that come across my feed, and it shows them squaring off, and then one person slaps the other person, and there's like a puff of dust or chalk or whatever, and then it's like somebody's other face completely transposed on top of, on top of the person's face that got hit. Yeah, slap fighting is stupid. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Like, football. Football is safer than slap fighting. As in, like, American football, before we get into the whole football soccer thing. American football, man, football is safer than slap fighting. Slap fighting will CTE you into yesteryear. I mean, don't get me wrong, UFC has checks and balances, right? There's no comparison between UFC and slap fighting. Slap fighting is just dangerous. Yes, you have a ref there to mediate but the ref can't stop that slap from hitting. The ref has to wait till the slap lands and then make a decision. That's insane. That's insane. The sheer connection to the side of someone's face could fracture a temple, split your skull, break your jaw. Come on, dude. Trying out Pally today, they seem so strong and durable. The Pally is a great class to start with, for sure. I just made level 7, but I pull 3-5 things. I'm totally fine. Yep. Just keep remembering to put Aegis on the ground to help with your threat. Make sure you have at least one ability up on your bar that generates wrath every minute, 30 seconds, what have you. And you will be A-okay. Excuse me. It's a delayed reaction. It's when the gas leaves the body. So he actually had flatulence and you were standing in the path. Well, we're all dead. Everybody move over here. Oh, Vol's dead. Are you sure you're back, Care? There, we're just gonna... Yep, we're gonna let him walk away. Play it safe. They're cool, man. I like that character model. He was doing his blue steel. I guess that was a dated reference. Yeah, we have no idea. Oh, he was in stealth. It's a golem. Well, you stopped attacking. Wait. You said, sorry, I'm back, like 3 minutes ago, and that's why I pulled. That's... I wouldn't have pulled. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. They could have told me. just to be safe. Here comes the golem. I'm swimming in the swamp. Remember, knock back in the slam. Keep your distance. Excuse me. So we're fighting au natural. Let that breeze get in there. the bubble effect. When I see the bubble, I have to stop and turn around because I know I have to try and change its course. Excuse me. Fun, fun, fun. They put you in the MRI machine and on their computer it just comes up tilt. That was nuts, just killed 2 dark blue chevron mobs as a pally. Took a bit to sustain, this is so me. I'm telling you, man, I've said it from the beginning. As of right now, if you want to get into tanking, you should start with the paladin, then go to the dire lord, then go to the warrior. The paladin's, it's a lot of fun because of how crazy it can be. Now, we have a paladin friend coming now, so I'm going to turn tanking over to him, because if not, what's going to happen is he's going to keep ripping aggro every combat round, and I'm not dealing with that. Walker incoming. Uh-oh. Dude, come over to the group, man. Now you move to the group? Hey, Irish, what's happening? How you doing? No. That was one of the first weapons put in the game that had an animation effect. It's the War Gavel from Hanglet. No, we're fine. I think that was the golem stepping into my banner range and you seeing the banner icon above his head. I have the melee banner down, so what happens is when you step in range as a player, you get a positive sword. When an enemy steps in range, they get a broken sword. It increases our damage and decreases theirs. That's why we were killing the wolf callers as fast as we were the other night, because I switched up my banner and started putting down the melee banner since we have a mostly melee group. Oh, yikes. I have 2 Myrkins incoming. Want to throw a trap down? The one I'm on is acrobatic. That was the acrobatic one. Oh, well, that doesn't help. No, the... That's fine, that's fine. Hey Montana, what zone is this? This is Black Rose Keep. We're in a place called the Chasm, which is underneath Black Rose Keep. Black Rose Keep is up there. Or up over there. We're underneath it. This is the region where not many people come to. They have people playing via direct download on Steam? Yes, that's correct. A lot of people have the actual client. The majority of people have the Steam client, but the majority of people aren't playing at the moment because, well, I mean, truth be told, they probably shouldn't have jumped into a game in development. But yes, you can purchase it through their website at pantheonmmo.com or you can go to Steam. But thankfully, the people that are playing the game are the people that want to test it and want it to come out proper. The people that are complaining about the game in all shape, fashions, or forms probably picked the game up, didn't read what the game was about as far as development, and then just decide to vent to people on the internet. Were you pulling that away on purpose? Okay. Hey, Gingernoside. The audio atmosphere is very pushed up. Dude, the audio is phenomenal. Yeah, PBL has done an amazing job with the audio. Which of the healers seems to work the best? All three. That's the truth. All three work fantastic. I've grouped with just a druid, I've grouped with just a shaman, I've grouped with just a cleric. I've grouped with a cleric and a shaman, I've grouped with a cleric and a druid. I've grouped with a shaman and a druid. I've grouped with 2 clerics. I've grouped with 2 druids. The healers are fine. Doesn't matter who you pick. They all just operate differently. So, let me say this to everybody in chat. Every class in the game right now works phenomenally. If you play a class and you've complained about it being broken or not working as of this month, you're mistaken. So figure out where you're going wrong and learn your class. I've grouped with every class in the game. We've killed everything in the game multiple times. The classes are fine. There's nothing wrong with the classes. Some touch-ups need to happen to the summoner, the wizard, and the ranger, which I believe they're getting currently. But outside of that, everybody else is fine. So stop complaining about your class not working. Figure out what you're doing wrong. I watched people in Joppa's chat again today complain about how certain classes, when are they going to get worked on? When are they going to get fixed? When are they this, that, and the other? It's like, oh my god, the classes are fine. What we need is the rest of the continent. Get the rest of the continent in, then worry about whatever nonsense with the classes. I believe if you're dual wielding, you lose the use of both weapons. I mean, get disarmed by a gecko and filter your combat log to outgoing damage you and see what happens. I'm pretty sure both your hands are hand to hand during the disarm. Yeah, but it'll tell you, you'll see the numbers, right? You swing for 50, you punch for 5. I mean, it might not be that disparate of numbers, but it'll be smaller with hand to hand. There's 32. I believe hand-to-hand is blunt. Because remember, the other type of blunt is labeled crushing. So the blunt's not an actual stat, right? So I think hand-to-hand is blunt. Yeah, the animations just might not be there to the point where, you know, your weapons aren't there. I mean, Irish, really what it comes down to, I'll say this. If you want to be group dependent, If you want to be forced to find groups or put groups together every time you log in, roll a cleric. If you want to be able to solo or possibly duo or even trio, you know, because you don't have enough time to get in a 6-person group and run a dungeon, druid or shaman is fine. You can somewhat solo. You probably won't like it after a certain point, like after like level 10, maybe level 11. But it gives you the option to do so. The cleric does not. The cleric is very limited in what you can do, and is pretty much non-existent outside of a group. It's been being worked on. The individual that heads it up has been working on it nonstop, but they won't bring anything out until they have the majority of it done. They don't want to piecemeal it because yeah. Yeah. I mean, we still don't have the schematics for Smoldering or Enclave, right? All those weapons and items have the tag that says, will be added in a future update to crafting. But you can't craft it, right? Yeah. I remember a very long time ago there was a game, it was short-lived unfortunately, but there was a game called Horizons. And it was an MMORPG, but it was solely based off of crafting. Everything came from crafting. Your armor, your weapons, everything. And it was wild because when you logged in, it wasn't just a matter of killing content to get to resource nodes and whatnot and then get your mining cart to fill it up and send it back to town or what have you, but you had to avoid other players as well because there was a PvP aspect to it. Oh, dude. Those were some fun times, but what a nightmare. But the whole game was based off, everything was crafted. You had to have the materials to craft the items. Boo. Oh, I was thinking more of a ghost. Boo. I mean, if we're talking about a Myrekin brute, yep, I see it too. Excuse me. Okay, gotcha. Oh, Carrie's dead. That was some bad timing on that spawn. I don't know if any of you in chat have Amazon Prime, but I believe Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3 are part of Amazon Prime this month, I think. I don't remember the release dates. I think it's in the next few days. You might want to double check it, but if you don't have the games and you want a pretty cool single player experience, can't go wrong with Fallout New Vegas and Fallout 3. And I believe it's the ultimate editions of the game. If that's your thing. It might not be your thing. Excuse me. Yeah, you can go to pantheonmmo.com and pick up the game. Yeah, they opened it a few months ago. You can do it from both places now. They turned it off because they wanted to see how the Steam thing was going to go, and it did gangbusters. Yeah, I mean, they sold like 13,000 copies or something, so... No way. That's crazy. I mean, I'm kind of a fan of, you know, floss. It's cavity and root canal I don't like. What DPS would you suggest to try for a few days? I want to try a DPS before I fully pick a class. Well, what kind of DPS? Melee DPS or caster DPS? And if it's melee DPS, do you want to be able to melee up close, or do you want to do it from a distance? You're fine with either. Well, I mean, so, you know, fair warning, this isn't a fair comparison. But if you're looking for a DPS class, you can't go wrong with the Wizard and the Ranger. The Wizard, you'll be sitting down a whole lot. The Ranger, you're going to have to pay attention to your position. The Ranger might be the more involved, like the class with the most that you have to do. So, probably the Ranger. You could try the monk, but the monk would require a bit more time. You'd want to be able to probably get to about level 18, level 15 at least. The monk can do some damage. Construct. I saw a stream with the summoner having 2 pets. That seemed cool. For sure. Now, that's a higher level that you get the second pet. And the second pet you don't control. The second pet is passive. They're currently working on the summoner right now to get a couple of things straightened out with the way the summoner does damage. They want the summoner to be doing more damage than it's doing currently. So as far as DPS class goes, I probably wouldn't pick a summoner, but you could go summoner for now. But they're working on a refresh, so whatever happens the next couple of months, the summoner will be different from today. So I probably would stay away from the summoner for the time being and go with either the ranger or the wizard, and then jump on the summoner once the summoner gets what we call its pass, the ASS. Excuse me. Well, sir. Yeah, crits proc on dots. You suck. It's in the lore. I don't have a yank. Remember, Essien can't speak up. He's got a sleeper. This is where it tests our true skill in the game, and we have to guess what happens next. I mean, I'd rather go with cheesecake. I think cheesecake is appropriate. Think you'll try monk? Right on. Yo, the monk is... We've got a monk that I've run with here, Snapper. Monks are pretty cool. All the classes are cool. All of them are cool. All of them. Every single one of them. That is not what you just read. You made that nonsense up. I just prefer calling them cheesecake. I think that's more appropriate. Oh my goodness. In my entire life, I have never called anybody or heard anybody call anybody a cheesecake, but according to this entry, no man, nobody in the existence of anything has ever called somebody a cheesecake until 10 minutes ago. Beefcake has been around for decades. Brutus the Barber Beefcake? I think it heard me say cheesecake all the way over here, and it threw it into that entry. That's what it was. Wait, okay. So sexy looking, yes. That's what I'm saying. Nobody has called anybody a cheesecake in the history of history. But the fact that a beefcake and cheesecake are the opposites, my mind is blown. I had no idea an attractive woman is called a cheesecake. That's hilarious. Yeah. You know, hun? Yeah. I never say this enough. You're such a cheesecake. Dudes, I just got smarter. So, I don't know if all of you guys in chat have ever heard the term beefcake before, but beefcake is typically related or in definition of someone who is muscular, looks good, very attractive, like Fabio or James Bond or what have you. Those are beefcakes. Apparently, back in the 40s, decades ago, the opposite of that for women were cheesecakes. So cheesecakes were attractive women. So if you found a woman attractive, you would call her a cheesecake. And I'm not even kidding, because I just read it. And I love cheesecake. That's right. They called moose meathead in Archie. Stop talking about food, all right? I'm gonna want to make something, and it's late. I tend to solo a bit in the downtime. Monk's okay at that? As long as you pay attention to the Chevron mobs and stay away from them, yes, you should be fine. Keep in mind, when you get your Feign Death ability will fail quite often. So, don't get your panties in a twist because you used it 10 times and it failed 11. Hey, Snapper, at your level, do you do much soloing at all when, like, we're not around? Okay. Yeah. Scorpions and dogs in SP would be. Yeah, the ones over in the mushroom tree area. Yeah, the wild bloods are all heroic. They're all chevron. Oh, that too. Excuse me. Closer. Man, I gotta get that looked into. The past 3 nights, man, late at night, for some reason, I get congestion. I don't get it. I stay hydrated, I drink water. I feel bad for the 20 questions. Not at all, man. If you got 200 questions, ask them. It keeps the conversation going. Other people might learn something. Other people might jump in. Is there a way to hide your helmet? I don't think there's a way to take your helmet off, is there? Nope, you can't do it as of yet. Okay. Where'd that backpack come from? Yeah, have a good evening. See you later. All right, chat, the group is done. We're not done, but the group wanted to log out a bit early. Some of the people wanted to get to bed early to rest. They've been going through some stuff and they're tired, and it's expected. So we're normally on for probably another hour or so, hour and a half. I'm going to switch over to a different tune, I think. Yeah, there's our 30 pallet in there. Probably try and get some XP. Hey, Grix, what's happening? How you doing? Trying to see if we can get our enchanter to 10 so I can get the first pet. Nice. Is that our 5th tail? That's our 4th tail. No, that's 5. That's 6. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, thinning the wolves. We need 3 more howlers. Krushnek is. Mm-hmm. Did you have them? Did you need something crafted? I think so. I mean, toad oil's been in since, like, I mean, for a very, very long time. So the recipes would be active. I don't know what the recipe would be, but it would definitely be active. Sure. I'll take them. Might benefit you if it leads to a poison. I want to say there are poisons that can be made, I think, but I would need to... I'd have to see the recipes. Too many people out here, man. Alright, see you later. At level 8, could we do a boar? Probably not, right? And I think the bandits swing too hard. Somebody's already killed these. How are we going to do this? Oh, it resisted. No! Wait a minute. Wolves assist boars? Since when? We're gonna die. There's no guard. Unbelievable. I had no idea wolves assist boars. This is the first time I'm finding this out. That's insane. I didn't use an AoE. Wait, was that a grown howler? Oh, it was a gray howler. Never mind. They're aggro. That's what happened. It respawned. I was too close. It aggroed. That makes sense. I'm here. Okay. No primary stat is weird. Yeah, but it's only 20. I mean, I guess. Does jewelry have a rare version like armor and weapons do? Like, can you use enchanted ore? No, not for jewelry? Okay. Oh, yeah, true. That's how you do it. For the XP, we may as well. Oh, well, that's not too bad. Just shy of 2 points. Where'd I die? Wasn't it right here? I thought it was right there. Where's my body? Oh, we ran to the road, didn't I? Shoot, of course I did. You silly. I had to think for a minute. I think we were down this way. There we go. Silly me. Okay, man. Okay, I'll take that crit. Oh, these are green too. Oh, that's the recruiter. We don't want anything to do with this guy. Resisted? Oh, I don't have the mana. No. What else? The boars. The boars are a bit too heavy. You're dark blue. You might work. Well, that didn't work. First time seeing Enchanter play. Do they follow similar EQ type buff charm? Charm isn't in the game. They don't have charm. No. This is me rolling my eyes because charm is coming to the Enchanter, but the Enchanter has a pet right now, just like the animated swords in EQ. They have their own animation pet here, but the pet is just stupidly overpowered. It doesn't really do DPS, just like EQ. but it's a ridiculous tank. Groups at the end game can have an enchanter tank with their pet. It's not effective, or it's not the most effective way to tank, but if you wanted to put a bunch of casters in a group, if you have an enchanter pet up front, the enchanter pet can actually hold aggro. It's so dumb. Be careful watching. If you happen to watch my VODs, be very careful, because I complain and whine quite a bit about it. It's at least a temporary pet and not permanent. Yeah, but they can pretty much keep it up. It lasts for 30 seconds. It has a 30-second cooldown. So they cast it, they tank it, they do some damage, the pet disappears, the enchanter runs around for 5 seconds, recasts their pet, the pet starts tanking again. I've watched enchanter after enchanter do it. It's such a... dude. It's a cool idea to give them their animation, but there's no way it should... Like, it steals aggro from everybody. Paladins, Dire Lords, Warriors. Other fish to fry. Yeah, yeah. Okay, man, have a good evening. I waited too long. Shoot. Caught that one just in time. So we need 2 more howlers. Foxtail. Oh, come on, tail. There we go. Boo, no gray howler. We need the howler to spawn. I guess we'll try a boar again. Nice. This should be 5. Yeah. Oh, we need one of these. We're getting close to weight allowance, so we gotta be careful. Okay, that's even con. This might be a problem. Nah, we probably shouldn't do it. Boars are coming out yellow. That one's not. It is nighttime. Let's get our mana back and see if we can find a young viper. Uh-oh. Oh, inventory's full. That's fine. I'm fairly certain young vipers spawn out here in place of the grass snakes. Oh, it's a howler. That's our last one. Okay. Oh, the medding game, chat. I'm not a fan of the medding game. That's why I don't play casters. It's even con. Let's see. Let's see. Well, no young vipers. Oh, it's midnight. Okay, chat. We're going to go ahead and end the stream here for this evening. I got to get to bed. I have work early in the morning. Boo. Oh, look at this. Hang on. Let's get our young ghost viper. This is fortuitous. Oh, two of them are going to be social. Cool. Do we still need the snake scale quest? I don't think so. Okay, anyhow, again, that's going to be it for us for this evening. We'll be back tomorrow. I don't know what the game plan is. We'll either be in BRK, or we might be on the mid-levels, I think. Probably BRK, truth be told. Anyhow, you guys have yourselves a good evening, or a good day wherever you are, and hope to see you on the next stream. Take care.